Good evening, hello, how are we all? Hello! I need my... I just pressed the button on my headset, it's fine. I need my hair danglies. I feel naked without my hair danglies. How are we all today? I haven't done my, trying to remember what I was actually doing. I haven't done my thing. That thing. My microphone setup. Kind of utterly brain just grinding noises as it tries to shift gears. Alrighty then. Get rid of that. Everything else stays. I'm well excited about this game. I've been planning to play this game for ages, and I just haven't. For no real reason. And now I'm like, you know what? Excuse me. Hiccuping. You know what? I'm gonna play some disco. We're gonna do the disco today. So tired from sailing last night. I saw dolphins. I saw 2 dolphins out in the harbour. It was so cool. They were like, I don't know, 20 meters away from the side of the boat, just sort of dancing around in the water. It was so cool. Yeah, dolphins is awesome. Let us disco. Deco. Close. Disco. Let's do some disco, chat. Let's do some disco. Collage mode? What's collage mode? Oh! Okay. Okay, I get it. It don't matter. It looks like it's like a customizing thing, but we ain't doing that. We're doing pure disco. Just straight up. Good, I don't have my modded tag. No mods, no nothing. Just raw dogging disco. Now, I haven't played this game, but I know this game a little bit. I know some of the features of it. I don't know what I can do in it, but I know how it works. Like, I know enough about it to get stuck in. Why did I never play this game? I just sort of looked at it and went, I'll get that. Got it. And then just went, I need to play that. I still need to play disco. I still haven't played disco. Right. Shut that up. Bring you guys across to disco. With detective mode active, interactables and characters are automatically highlighted with a light border when... I got bad eyes. I don't need no tutorial. Streamer mode? I guess we're going streamer mode. Can I just enable that? Nope, I didn't set that up beforehand. I'm not setting it up now. One thing I just wanted to... Shit, I don't care about that. That's not important. The rest of it should be fine. So, where's audio? I'm gonna go for my normal about 50% on everything. Okay, let's see how that works out. New game. Oh no. Now, we can either be a thinker, a sensitive, or a physical character. I love the art style. So, what are we feeling? Or we can create our own. So that's physique. Okay, so there's 4 stats. There's intelligence, psychology, or psyche, sorry, physique, and motorics. And you can see what it says. Intellect, your capacity to reason. Psyche, your power to influence yourself and others. Physique, how well your body is built. And motorics, how well you move. Funnily enough, physical is... Oh, it is maxed out. Really high physique. Okay. Sensitive's pretty high physique as well. That surprises me. I'm kind of leaning towards thinker. But I do know Inland Empire is quite a fun stat. Oh god, I didn't expect this bit to be the hard bit. Very bad with people. Knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. This is more like just like self-inserting. Because I am pretty intelligent and very bad with people. I know some of the psyche abilities are quite funny. But I think all of them are quite funny. So let's go for a thinker. We'll be a thinker. The furries are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water is deep enough. I didn't finish that.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Ah. It's me when I get home from work. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Ever.
Oh, yeah.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Hell yeah.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Ex-wives? I have an ex-wife. I didn't even realize I had a wife rather than an ex-wife. What's that about the ex something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Now this is a difficult question, chat. Do we want to know about the meat thing? Do we want to curse ourselves with knowledge of the meat thing? We can just abandon the meat thing. We can leave it here. No, I want to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss.
Yeah,
Not
I think you're right, reptilian
the
brain.
damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
I like the sound of that reptilian brain. Actually, hang on. I'm kind of... I'm just thinking briefly. Like, I'm not actually allowed out of here.
Alright, nothing town to fuck all borough.
Look, I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Wait, no. I need to belittle myself instead.
Do you really?
Do let me
I
off.
wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
Hell yeah, one disco mother. Tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the ball, limbic system?
How it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And what is this duking it out I keep hearing about? What's that?
Dying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
That sounds like something I would like to do. Let's go!
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Hey, he said the thing. Mother! Help me! There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it!
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help! Someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
Fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Oh
You
no!
know what it is. A caprice to name a motor carriage.
Oh no, not one of those. Someone's in a car outside and they're being far too loud. Right, I have realized I made a mistake, so we don't want to go too far. I realized I made a mistake in that I wanted to go create your own. So we'll copy these numbers. So 5 int, 2 fizz, 4 motorix. Five int, 2 fizz, 4 motorix. We'll copy that, but I wanted to set up this bit because I didn't want encyclopedia as my prime skill or signature skill. I wanted one of the other ones. I don't know which one it is. I set one of the... I can set from any tree, I think. So snap warfare. So we've got logic. I'm going to go through. We've got logic. Which is logic. We've got encyclopedia, which is like random trivia knowledge. which can be overwhelming, I've heard. Too much useless tidbits of information. We got rhetoric, which is winning over other people. We got drama, lying and detecting lies. We're not going to do that. We've got conceptualization, which is seeing art. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? So the thing is, as you push these skills up, they have more impact. It doesn't necessarily mean you're better at them. It just means they have more power over you. At high levels, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you, but you may be so absorbed in your mind diorama, you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. Okay. I kind of want to put it in one of these. Or maybe... Perception, see more things. Composure, keep a poker face. Pick locks and pockets. Sneaking and stunning things. Quick reactions. Shooting. We got endurance, which is like bodily strength. We got pain threshold. We got physical instrument, which is like strength and healthy organs. Electrochemistry, drugs. Shivers, which is like spidey sense. Half-light, being able to threaten people. I might go for like visual calculus. Or Inland Empire is for if you like dreaming, paranormal stuff. Makes your clothes have conversations with you. Oh god, I don't know what I want to go for. I feel like it should be one of these. One of the intellect ones. Trying to decide between conceptualization and visual calculus, really. Maybe rhetoric. Good for psychopaths. I think I'm going to go for conceptualization. That sounds like it could be quite fun. We'll just flash through the intro again. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Okay, that's what it said.
There is not ever, never an inordinate amount of time.
An awareness creep.
I'm just skipping through this.
Extending it. Do you really?
Let me off.
I wouldn't like it if I told you what was back
I don't care, I'm a brave idiot.
Like a fly to the ointment.
The
Head,
stench of liquor rises from your mouth.
Help, my head's trying to kill me.
Now, you know what it is. A Caprice Kanema motor carriage.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Thank you for your contribution again. You have confirmed that this is very, very similar. And we're off. We are alive. In our scabby underpants, in our scabby apartment. Ugh. This is what we look like. Obviously. Oh, pants. Didn't actually mean to take those. I was trying to move around. What can we do with the beer bottle? This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Damn. Ooh. Set case. I love that. Like someone tore the tape out while the song was playing.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Ooh, I have some keys.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Thank you, Perception. Very useful. So, we have a something here.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Okay, well, we need the necktie back, obviously. Got a 58% chance to just grab the tie. Or we can pull on the fan. Hey, Eris! Or we can pull the light bulb. How are you doing? Can I spell your name? I can. Look at that. Ooh, playing Darkwood. Good choice of game. I love that game. That one's good. Do we just grab the tie? I think we grab the tie.
You swoop
Nailed
down
it.
and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Okay, so we have our tie. We're looking stylish. Still hungover. This would be our jacket, I'm guessing. Disco ass blazer. Very nice. Do I have like a shirt or something? Or am I just sticking with jacket? Stomach out. Maybe it's in here. Yeah, how are you doing, Eris? You good? Words failed to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Hello again, Eris! Eris Co. Yeah, you raided twice. That was weird. Bizarre, but yeah, Twitch is a weird beast. Sent 2 raids, what the fuck? I know. Look, Twitch is a tiny, multi-billion company that's part of Amazon, alright? They can't be expected to do raids properly. That's just insane. How are you doing anyway? It left you behind. You sent the raid and got abandoned. Oh, that's quite funny. Ah, we're just playing some disco. Ooh, that looks like it might be my shirt. 1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. We like that. Just beat Darkwood and had a really nice stream. Ah, lovely. What's this? Sounds like a locked door to me. What's this?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities, virile, uncaring towards the little things?
I think you might be right, conceptualization. I think you might be right.
Probably not, no.
No, you're an idiot. Discharge of masculine energy. Damn right.
Hot water sprays from the faucet's base.
Logic's got a
Steam
point.
covers
Probably
the mirror.
not.
You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man.
So for anyone who doesn't know this game, this is Disco Elysium. It's very story-based.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing? No memory?
Really? Or recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Clear your brain. No worries, Eris. You lurk away. Do what you got to do. I know you stream long. You deserve a break. We will work out what we look like. Although Inland Empire says this may be a mistake. Do we want to listen to Inland Empire? Ah, thank you. Hearts to you too. Kind of looks like a heart. There we go. This is as good as I can do. Do we want to listen to Inland Empire at all? Have a good stream. Thank you. You have a good rest. Maybe I should. Maybe we go for the middle ground. Maybe we give it a touch
there is definitely
first.
something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong? What's wrong with my face?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Oh no. Not upholstery of alcohol. I'm scared. I want to stop doing
Don't be
this.
scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
Good point, mirror. I'll wipe the mirror now. Oh, God. That's a lovely smile. That's a fantastic smile.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
What is this?
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it. The face is making it.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore.
I
You've worn
refuse.
that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. It's an expression of pain. No, I think we're gonna go suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise. Brackets lie, or no one tells me what to do. I promise.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
So electrochemistry, we have a 3% chance to attempt to stop the expression from happening, or we can dig deep in our mind to locate the source of the expression. Or we just walk away and keep the expression. Let's see if Encyclopedia can shed some light on the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
I think we keep the expression. We're not going to make a 3% check. Electrochemistry is weak. We're just going to keep the expression for now. Okay, there used to be tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Atena's single smallest church in Saint Seine must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. And we don't own anything else. We got a shirt, jacket. We get more morale. No bullets. No shoes. We don't need shoes. Shoes are overrated. We leave. There we go. Okay. What have we got out here? Anything? I think that's a shoe. Yeah, that's a shoe. Green crocodile leather shoe has a high heel and chrome embellishments. Fits your left foot perfectly. Now all that remains is to find the other shoe. We can find a shoe, right? I think the reason I have no morale is because I have, like, no psyche. So I don't know how it... It looks like physique gives you health, psyche gives you morale. Just looking at my numbers. Okay. What have we got here? Yeah, we're stumbling a bit less. Oh, what's that? Something on the table. 40 pence? We're rich. Oh, whoops. I didn't even mean to click on that. How did I just end up? Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Okay, we're somewhere near the sea. What's that? What's that? Oh, red. Gust of briny wind washes over us. Ah! Another shoe. We have 2 shoes.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin.
Excellent.
United on your feet.
Thank you, composure.
Like 2 baby crocodiles.
Mm-hmm. Well observed conceptualization. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Ideal. Thank you, composure. So we get secret tasks. We didn't even know we had to find that. We don't know anything about what we're doing. All we know is we did it. Okay. Is there anything else along this table? Not really. Iguana's bad road.
Officer.
Hello?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Now our expression is for the ladies. As we said. We can leave. No, we're not gonna leave. We're committed. Am I military personnel?
No.
Then why did you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure? No, you're shitting me. Now, we gotta go. Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Sounds like police business to me.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
There is no way we succeed that. I'm sorry, we cannot. We cannot. Our suggestion is bad. I might not know where I am, or who I am, or what a Capri Kinema is. But how do I know what one sounds like?
She nods.
But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my case?
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
And why didn't you just tell me that?
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
That's not made me feel any better about myself. Do we try the expression on her and let her know that we want her physically? I feel like but we're not very good people. I think we should leave now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Thank you, ma'am.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words 1,000,000 times before.
Good point, reaction
She
speed.
looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes.
Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night? That's a suspicious question, my
There
guy.
was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about the better.
Yeah, good point. Encyclopedia, good point.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened around 2
A
o'clock?
slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing along to this? So we found the case for this, didn't we?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
Also, what else?
that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way? Like a wild beast?
Yes. It was very cool.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
Then what
you started
happened?
screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
Damn.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided
Okay.
into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Okay, so we're in Revachol. Revachol forever? Should that mean
You
something
sure
to
look
me?
like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranier, another part of the world.
What is it they have against the police
The
here?
dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Okay,
Glad to
okay,
have been of
that's fine.
assistance.
What's this? Calendar says it's March, the year is 51. See, we don't need to ask her the year. We can find out the year. I'm not allowed in. What's this? Like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray, it's still smoking. What's this? We're just gonna touch everything we see. Weekend's edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Where am I? Oh, camera's panning. Who's that guy? That guy lying like face down on the bench. Sir? Sir? You okay, sir? Man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, circled by a logo with a tree.
A colourful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
We could try waking him up, which is challenging.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Thank you. What's the piece of
It's
plastic?
a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
I feel like this will be useful, and we've got a good chance of doing it. We're going to see if we can steal his ID.
Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
And the man?
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
We can either steal the ID or take whatever's in his wallet. I think information's... I feel like the ID is going to be useful.
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore.
I feel like that's useful.
You look nothing like the man on the document.
Shut up, visual calculus. I don't need your input here. Let's take what's in the
You find a
pocketbook.
black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels
Nice.
and
We're
greasy.
rich.
The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
Okay, we'll leave him here. He doesn't need to wake up at the moment. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Ooh, what's
That
that?
sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
How long have we been up? An hour?
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, what else have we got? Actually, I should be thinking... Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Or, now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. Isn't that a bar over there? Should I be drinking? We're not doing so great with the drink.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then.
I will.
Get your drink on and your act together.
I will. I will go and get myself a drink at 8 a.m. Bartender, one drink, please.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
I'm glad everything is cool between us. Look at the stuffed bird, or are you the bartender? Look at the stuffed bird.
Competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Okay. Good to know.
The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Stegoarius Skua.
Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Oh.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
But you can pour me a drink, right?
I could if I were a bartender, but I'm not. I'm the cafeteria manager, so I won't.
What's the difference between the bartender and the cafeteria manager?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Understood. Well, I guess we'll go talk to our friend then. Is this? Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. This is a water cooler. Large bubble is rising to the surface. Ooh, what's this? Nose are fed. Like that. Menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Maybe it's Monday today. It could be Monday. What's this? Inside you catch a glimpse of union paraphernalia, a strike poster, and some red pennants. Sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for union members. Doors open, 4 o'clock. Are you my friend?
Hello, sweetie.
Hi. I'm guessing no.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Oh, okay. It's this guy. What's
A
up?
bespectacled man in an orange
Hi, Kim.
bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
I know it's
Looks
Kim.
like he's waiting for someone.
I know Kim. Everyone knows Kim. Sup?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Ah, we're definitely shaking his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Yeah, that's me.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh, we can invent a name for ourselves. We're very likely to invent a name for ourselves. Roll it.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon. but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Well, we can't admit we don't know our name. That's admitting weakness. It's not yet time.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I am aware I am a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
No, I haven't yet.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, yeah. I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
Yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
It might be. I don't know. I haven't looked.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Oh, that's alright then.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Well, let's get moving
After
then.
you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Yeah, good point, Logic. Shouldn't I have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a
Oh.
shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible.
Well, I'll
But
keep an eye
getting
out
the
for
body
it.
down should still take precedence.
Yeah, we'll be fine, right, Kim? We'll be fine. No one ever complained about losing a badge before. Right. A woman handwrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. That'll be Sylvie missing. So,
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Mr. Gart.
You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Oh, these options are classic. I do currently have a quest. Can I? I can. I do currently have a quest from my electrochemistry to find booze and drink it. Can I have a drink?
No, you cannot.
Oh.
Officer, I was thinking more along the lines of your name.
What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor?
Are you kidding me?
No, man, help me out. What is gold, orange, and smells like liquor?
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
Am I?
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
I think you're right, conceptualization. I think you're right. I think we're onto
Is this
something
what you
here.
get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And
I'm
for us to
so
do it,
sorry,
I need
Kim.
you to stay calm.
I'm so sorry, Kim, but I'm not
Yes,
taking
of
this
course.
sensible.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us.
Good
It
point,
was
Kim.
you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Hell yeah. New task. Who made the call reporting the crime? Cool.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Yes, that's how numbers work. Reaction
You said you
speed.
just got
Thank you.
here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Many, 3
But you still know
cafeterias.
your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right, questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
I got
Ask
this.
him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Good point, Rhetoric. Good point, Rhetoric. Where exactly
Behind
is
this
the body?
building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
thank you.
Opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerve. I am a feminist after all.
What?
Okay, I'm going shoomp, left. You heard
Is
me.
that so? Mr. Feminist,
What did I just get? Inexplicable feminist agenda. I get +2 authority against men. Something stirs within you. Something interdisciplinary. Is it a newly formed reaction to the tyrannical gender roles around you? Or something you've always had? One thing's for sure. You're not a mild feminist. Oh no. These are incendiary thoughts aimed at undermining the very pillars of society. Would you fashion them into some sort of weapon, perhaps? First strike weapon to decapitate the XY chromosome hegemony. I love it. Who killed
I
him?
don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Rhetoric's got a good point here. Before you said they hoisted him up, who do you mean by they?
People are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this
I
man?
would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The Unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
I have
The
another
lieutenant
question.
turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
I've totally... What is for real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
By real, do you mean some form of street cred or something I don't have to actually physically possess?
No, you don't owe me street cred. You owe me money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
What exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually,
Money
I might
is
be.
what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What
I'm
happens to that?
sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else around here I can
You
stay?
mean somewhere else to run up a huge debt? I don't think so. The union squeezed most places out of business to fund the strike. You're better off home.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance.
Good luck.
I don't want to pay him money.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember
But you've
Encyclopedia.
been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Up on Marble Hill?
Why did you say that?
Kim, do you know a place called Marble Hill?
But isn't that an expression, not a place?
Expression?
A saying.
You mean the
Up on
expression?
Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Oh.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace it back Could I trace the way back somehow to an exact street, an exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay. Do we need to find our house? We have... Oh, we have that guy's ID still. We need to pay for damages. We need to call Sylvie. Right, so we're gonna internalize our feminist agenda, I think. So this adds it to our character, effectively. So we start to internalize it. And there's all of these that we can internalize. I just saw like 9mm finger pistols in there. I kind of want that. Why am I so off-center? There we go. That's better. Okay. What's this? Summer door closed for the winter. I can run. It's this. Is this a pinball machine? Oh. I unplugged it. Where's the way out? Here we go. Let's go find the body then. So I think skill point... Yeah, we got 0 skill points at the moment. We've got medicines. We've definitely got some medicines. We have no morale is the problem. Heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Let's go find the body.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Reconstruct the movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Okay. So they crashed in here, reversed back, turned and drove away.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Okay, they started from here. So they were parked out the front.
And then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
What happened
the
next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
Mm-hmm.
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Is this connected to the a car? I think we'll start with a car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Is it connected to the case though?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went. If you find
That's tempting, visual calculus. It's tempting to track it down. I think I got it. That. Why can't I click on it? Rue de Saint-Ghislain. 8B. Okay. Here is the yard. And him. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Human being decomposes. What's this? What is this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Try and get a count.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Okay. No, never mind.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44.
Okay.
6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
No, not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Thank you, visual calculus. Thank you. You're
7.
very useful here.
The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Ooh, this might be the guy carrying the body then.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
I'm going to be checking people's boots.
How many?
400... No, 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth, Kim.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
I think a light step on the number 41 is the
Woman
interesting
or a
thing.
kid?
I don't... It could be a kid.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I don't.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up?
Could
Let's
be.
say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
But not impossible. Maybe one of them was
Possible.
carrying him?
Yes.
But
Okay.
why?
But why? Why? Chat, why would they do this? Thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe he wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
And then we've got Smooth Soul.
Interesting. Let's name it the Odd Soul.
Any ideas,
Someone
Lieutenant?
operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps
Ah.
it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
How old
Three,
do you think
maybe?
they are?
7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
Yeah, that tracks.
It is not impossible.
How do you know visual
I
calculus?
called last week's forecast for
or
coastal
Kim.
Havashon. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here, Kim?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Very, very interesting.
Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what
The
happened
lieutenant's
here.
eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
I think we've been through everything here. Okay. What's that? Hold up. There's a thingy. There's lots of thingies to look at. Winch mechanism has been rusting for some years. Wait, I thought I just saw something. I can't see that far. Oh, no, I did. There it is. I think that's just an empty box. Oh, there we go. Oh, or magnesium. Trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Ladders for kids wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Well, guess we gotta look at the dead body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Ugh,
You seem to be holding your breath.
look down.
The cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Oh god, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
I'm definitely gonna blow if I try that.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind.
Yeah, that was never gonna happen, was it?
From within.
Try to walk away. Oh, no, there we go. Oh,
Too
squelchy
late.
wet noise.
It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Thanks for your sympathy,
The
Endurance.
smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
Oh, he gives us a handkerchief.
The
Thanks.
hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Think
If
ammonia
you
will
can
help?
handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Shut up, Endurance. You're not helping. Okay, where do we get ammonia
There's
from?
fruit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't, there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags.
Oh, I remember her.
If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Okay, let's go try and get some ammonia then. So we now have a hanky, which we could sell. Get some ammonia. I still think we're going to throw up even with the ammonia. Come on, Kim. Hey, lady. Excuse me, Kim.
Yes?
Kim, you're right in the way. Kim, you're standing in the way. Get out of the way. Thank you,
The
Kim.
RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound
We
surprised.
don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Oh, okay. I have some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner said you might have some ammonia. Can I have some, please?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Oh, thank
Go
you.
easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I
Of
need
course.
directions.
Where to?
Where am
What do you
I?
mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. Thanks,
No
that's all for
problem.
now.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
I have to run.
I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Ooh, good point. One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves as well?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. Okay, so we just got 3 rubber gloves. So that's the ammonia. Where's my rubber gloves? +1 interfacing. Hell yeah. We're now the best at interfacing with things. We got some ammonia. What are we? Yeah, let's try and do the body again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse.
What can I do with ammonia? Do I have to do anything with it? Do I have to combine these things or something? Look like it. No. Just having it is good enough. Can I do anything? Because that's still a really low chance. Is there anything better I can do at... Can I get something from, like, the... apothecary? Whirling in rags. Here, right?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What's that magazine
You
you're
mean
reading?
this?
She looks at the cover. She looks at the cover, boasting a colourful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget all about that. What is this fashion police feature? Or stupid famous people? Or I approve of this, very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods, her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
I have some questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me
I
anything
don't
about the
really
dead
know
body?
anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does that mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Thank you. Okay, we'll leave it at that. We don't really need anything else from her. Melancholy pop song. Ooh, what's this? I think this is how we buy
You see
things.
several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If
Uh-huh.
you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
I don't want to steal a raincoat.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven.
We do need a
Your
drink.
knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Oh, yeah. I am in heaven. I need it all so bad.
Sure. If you want something, I can get it for you. Just let me know and pay and stuff.
Hey.
But I'm
Well.
obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
I don't have morale to spare. I can't do that. That would just kill me, I think. What's this? Oh, this is the apothecary?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is it?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
Fuck
somewhere.
off. Okay. That's the medicine cabinet.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white.
The bloodless rose.
By harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I don't think I need any of this. Like, it's not gonna help. Do you have any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
But where? I don't think I'm going to get anything better for getting the body down. I think we just got to go for it and see what happens.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay, we'll try again.
The ammonia only makes it worse.
Oh, god
the
damn.
Forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Oh, no. Ammonia didn't help at all, Kim. Kim!
Right now. I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole
I've
life?
seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Lies.
Not being hungover helps too.
Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else
That's
now.
Probably a good idea. Clear our heads. But before we can do that, you need to get your shit together.
But I don't want to get my shit together.
Then the world will turn away from you and leave you behind.
Well, my shit is together,
No,
Kim.
it's not, officer.
Okay.
You should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now. Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. Volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is a part, rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed into a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar for the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. We're going to internalize that. We need to get our shit together. Oh, these are things. Oh, okay. These are maps of where we can try things. Got it. Who are you?
Kuno's got this.
You'd be Kuno then. Boys throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness. Like a gremlin.
Like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Kuno S.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good.
Uh-huh.
Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Ah.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Aha, that makes sense. Wipe sweat from his brow and sends another rock
The
flying.
rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
True. Very true, Kuno. Why would you know what a rake is? You kid siblings.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Kim, help.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
I have questions.
All right. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
The ladder. You ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in.
Yeah, you write this down, Kim. This is important.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
It's in the greenhouse over there.
Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
You mean the young woman by the whirling in rags, the gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eyes and nods, as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her.
Yeah.
What
Thanks,
was she
rhetoric.
doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
I should ask her. You're right.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Let's talk about something else,
Yeah,
Kuno.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
What do you know about the
Shitload,
body?
pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Good idea, reaction speed. Do you know how we got up there?
Climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening
You
in
ain't
Kuno.
Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where'd you go
I
then?
don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't
Why you
exist.
gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno! It's lame!
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame!
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about.
You're right.
At
I'm
least for the
confused,
moment.
logic.
If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Have you seen anyone suspicious
Just
around?
a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you mean you don't know anything?
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Let's talk about something else,
Testing
Kuno.
Kuno's patience, yeah.
Get lost.
Okay, I'm
Kuno
off.
doesn't fucking care.
Well, bye, Kuno. Let's go talk to that lady again. Why is she gardening in the snow? Because it's definitely snowing right now. Hey!
It's raining again.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was clear just an hour ago.
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in the greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Squint your eyes and look intently. I think we glare.
All you can see is the fact that her skin is a different color from yours. That's literally all.
God fucking damn it.
Run with that.
What does
You're
that mean?
black.
We
Nothing.
should proceed with our business in Martinez.
I have to run. Oh no. Oh no. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Oh no, was that like all I managed to come up with? You're black. I have to go. Good from the lorry, litter the surroundings. Oh, it gets cancelled because we fucked it up. We can never know what she was doing. Don't make yourself too comfortable. Who are you?
Welcome to Revachol.
Mark isn't addressed at you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Welcome to Revachol, me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You
It's
tell
men
him,
like
Kim.
You who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
No, it's not.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should
Fuck him up, Kim.
watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you
Yeah, Kim.
I
Get
would
him.
advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that all that's settled, I
Whatever
have
you
questions.
say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What are you
Not
hauling?
much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples, huh? Ooh,
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
sounds like a cover story to
Look,
me.
as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, we think.
Oh, so they grow apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant.
I'm gonna tell you that's a lie. They don't grow apples there.
Says who?
It's literally in the name, my guy. Land of ecological fuck up.
Then I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those Koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
Keep saying Koikos. What does that actually mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So, can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
You said something about rights and privileges of lorry men.
Oh, yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
That's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient, very prestigious.
So, you're in a carter's guild, would say.
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
I think we're done now. My shit has been volumetrically compressed.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit's singularity lasts.
How long will our shit be together? All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised 4. Ooh, nice. Our shit is together. We're still working on our inexplicable feminist agenda. I might start internalizing Lonesome Long Way Home. I can. Like, I feel like there's limits, but you can also just forget shit. Oh, you have to have skill points to forget shit. That's fine. Right, let's try the body again. Now that our shit is completely together. So, hang on. Don't have any skill points yet. But yeah, I can't level up anything. Hey, buddy.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Ooh,
with his
high
right
chance
eye.
to get it now,
The body
because our
below
shit is
entirely
compressed.
dedicated to that corpse smell. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Uh-huh.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Let's have a look at those
An
tattoos.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a map of the night sky?
Map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
Good point, Kim.
As
Good
if
point.
someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
Got a gun there, Kim.
A piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
I'll let him do his thing.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
It produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. Thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, and then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
It's very cool,
There
Kim.
is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
I won't lose it. I don't lose
Glossy-eyed
things.
corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Let's have a look at them boots he's
The
wearing.
material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to
Yeah,
the
that's what I
decaying
was
flesh
thinking.
above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Yeah, you're right, Inland Empire. They are out of place.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Those aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Yeah, I was close
The
enough.
lieutenant uses a memo technique A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Thank you for telling me about his notebook. This is why you don't want too many points in Encyclopedia. Forget about the notebook. Just tell me about the
clearly
armor.
Some manner of super armor or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor.
He must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
And where are these clothes? Have you seen any around?
Someone could have cleaned the yard. But that's a question for the red-haired thing.
The red-haired thing?
Cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
Fuck you, Kuno.
You wanna fuck me, huh? You wanna fuck the Kuno?
What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring and the guy's a total vitupaz.
Material looks out of place.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index
We've
finger.
requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ooh.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
No wonder I can't pay my hostel
It's
bill.
a sorry situation, I agree.
How could this man afford such expensive
That's
hardware?
for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
These are pretty advanced for
I
security.
agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on
A
it.
small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds
It's anything
fragile.
but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your fingers over
The
them.
smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice.
Hang on, I'm just opening my fizzy water. I got a new bottle today. Almost there. There we go. Ah, my voice is tired. I need a drink. There we go. What do we notice on the right, Sabaton?
The
Conceptualization.
whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right, Sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
Why do I want to lie, drama? No, we're going to be truthful.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
I don't really want to lie about that. I like him.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax
The
your
monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Ew.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think it was upright after death. Hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after
There's
death?
always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Something's coming out of
The
him.
pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud
Ugh.
below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got
Really?
lucky.
I don't feel lucky.
He's all bruised and beaten
I do.
up.
Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yeah, the bloody
Stop
delinquents.
talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Alright, let's back off.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Let's have a look at the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me
The
so.
local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbour did
The
it?
brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My lover. Oh, my lover? Whoops. That ain't right. My mother. The love of my life. Certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope's reinforced with steel
I
wire.
was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Look him in the
Then
eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The
Tell me who
death's
I-
head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me who you are, dead man.
I'm gone.
I can see that you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Ah, I have another question.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
I hate that thing.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up.
Oh, yeah.
Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
I feel like I've forgotten something terrible.
Because you have.
My name Rooney.
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry
You
today.
might be onto something there.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
And where is that exactly?
In the past. Way out in the west.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
Huh?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure wriggled out of that one. Coppellini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
God, that's creepy. So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
I think we've been thorough enough. Do we have a plan?
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yeah, exactly. Call the police. I mean someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective.
Damn.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Could saw the
Climb up there
branch.
and saw the branch?
Yeah.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Oh. Let's not do
We are
it.
not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but
Damn.
to get him down.
Do we shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There. The buckle holds the boat together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
How good are we at shooting? Out of interest? No real reason. Is it hand-eye coordination? Ready, aim, and fire. Yes. Let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Say nothing and let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place.
Good job, good job.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Good choice, Kim. Good choice.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Don't say anything.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Ah.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Ah, Kim.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno
up,
could have
kid.
hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Okay.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Ah, it's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
All
I
right.
have to say,
What now?
it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Maybe I can try and shoot him down. I feel like my hand-eye coordination can
It's
help me
bad
here.
as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
I'm gonna need your gun for
We
this.
only have one gun.
Shut up, you.
Oops.
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
I think someone's stolen it from me. Stolen my gun.
Extremely unfortunate. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Try not to lose this one, please.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight
The
first.
cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Right. We can spend points now. So I could just drop this point into Motorix. Oh, not into Motorix, sorry. Into hand-eye coordination to try and give us a better chance of getting this. I could just level up our shooting skill. Or I just go for it. I'm not even rolling it at the moment.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
So it's a 42% chance. What happens if we close our left eye?
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Thank you, Visual Calculus. Thank you for the boost.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Now we put the point into hand-eye coordination. We level this up. Now at level 5. That gives us a 72% chance of success. Boom!
The
Champion.
buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Communism. I knew it.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right.
It's the communists, brother. The Reds are coming for us.
Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed,
Ace
bitch.
The Ace is High, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
High five, Kim.
You could add an Ace's Low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
I don't know if Kim's gonna do an Ace's Low. I'm gonna try. Slap it.
The high arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there is a moment of doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna connect.
Come on, Kim. Don't leave me hanging, man.
Chill. It's gonna connect.
Oh, come on, Kim.
But then it does.
Oh,
and with
yes,
furious
Kim.
precision. The lieutenant is not one to leave an Ace's Low hanging.
I knew these guys were
We
Ignore
will perform
Kuno.
a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells.
Yeah, it
The
wouldn't.
fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Wait, field autopsy?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene. 1. Investigation of the scene.
We did
I
that.
can't say I'm satisfied with that part yet. I still want to know what's in that trash container. 2. Initial examination of the victim. We were exhaustive in our efforts there. Good job. 3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, it stinks.
Can we have someone to do autopsies for us, like
No,
doctors?
you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain.
Oh.
From crime scene to autopsy to cleanup, we do it all.
Yeah, I feel like a detective.
Your station would not have assigned you the case otherwise. This case is important.
Alrighty
In the
then.
meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though.
You reckon?
Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Alrighty then. Good choice, Kim. There was a trash container somewhere. Where is a format? Ooh. Hang on. I need to nip to the loot. I'll be right back, chat. Hey, I'm back. Right, Kim, you were talking about a trash container at one point. Where was this? And also, what is this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material, Kim?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Ta-da!
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
I agree, Kim. Let's investigate. Okay, we've got a spare point again. So because you can level up, you can like put extra points in things in mid-conversation. It's always good to have a spare one, just for emergencies, you know? It's worth we'll just hold it. That's our photo. My god, we've got so many quests. Ace is low. I guess that's bonus. Oh, we can't unlock a new slot. You unlock a slot. Oh, you need to spend a skill point on it. Okay, I've made a mistake. Well, maybe not a mistake, but empty tube of magnesium supplement. Cured pig head. Wonderful. Silver plate with traces of yellow bone powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
I don't think it is electrochemistry.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken drugs here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
He points to the ladder in the
see
corner.
that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Good point, Kim. Poster says, get out the way or get fucked up. Magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy magnesium-rich life. Okay, so we can break into the harbor. We might do in a bit. I don't want to do it right now. I want to find this, because Kim was talking about a... Okay, I can right-click to see what's interactable around me. Aha, it's this that he was talking
This
about.
trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Just a trash container. There is no such thing.
Make a good point.
Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
So how do we open it, Kim? You're the one who
You could
suggested
try using
this.
a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
No, or. Pry bar. Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Maybe we use the pry bar as like a fallback plan. We'll go talk to our friend Gart. Gart loves to see us. Oh, Gart! Your favorite person is back. Who's this
The
door?
theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
Okay, what are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Wait, where can I get such a crown?
It comes free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
I'd rather know about the world of
The
today.
contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
Oh, Gart! Your favorite people are back.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Good question, Kim.
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out.
What if I need to
why.
get into it,
And
though?
the neighbours too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov?
Yes.
Almost all
Whatever that
establishments
means.
in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government.
That says
Mazov
11.
is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Maybe I am Krasmagov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. What if I am Krasmagov?
We should return to this theory at a later time, officer. This here was about the trash container.
Okay, we'll circle back to this one, Kim. Put a pin in that, we'll come back to it. We need those keys.
What for, Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
Yes.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
All right.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
In my hand. Is this a shaker?
You could put a shaker in your hand.
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager.
Oh, I have fun with Gart.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I am an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, you need to insert alcohol into my mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass?
You do not want to taunt me, not when it comes to marinellas.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
I'm getting a drink out of that guy. At some point in my life, he is going to give me a drink. Right, let's go in the trash can. Let's rummage through the trash can like a raccoon. What does that say? Let's say, where's the crown? On the ribbon below, a light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What's this?
Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Screw you, Inland Empire. I want to know what's in here.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
You're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Oh, that's alright then. Dive further.
The box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles.
Turbo noodles.
However.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab 'em.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills
Corpse
the air.
smell. I knew it.
Victim's clothes. Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Bag 'em.
These are marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
I will continue looking, Kim.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag it.
This is a military type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Yeah, nothing important.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes
God.
are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay,
The
okay.
lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the
It's
food
just
waste.
organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly.
Ew.
Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from
Ooh.
the apple peels. It's shiny.
Oh,
Looks like
fuck
the
yeah,
corner of
shiny.
something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
A man.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Oh, no. No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
Oh, fuck.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Someone from the Whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know. I'm boring. It must have been cramping my style.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style. for
I'm
all
sorry,
our sakes.
Kim.
Easier said than done. How could this pathetic cabbage of copy paper and plastic ever become très disco?
Good point, Composure. Good point. How could it become disco? We need to be
Challenge
disco.
accepted. You should be on the lookout for stylistic elements that elevate this cabbage to heights unforeseeable.
All right, then. Seems like a good idea. Right after the garbage,
Good
of course.
choice. Soggy carton and some kind of food sludge welcome you back.
Inland Empire tried to warn us that our
Officer,
paperwork was in
this
here.
is sensitive information. You need to take this seriously.
Okay, I'll do
It
that.
would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
I'm getting the mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take it.
Mm-hmm.
Close the lid.
Container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay, we'll leave then. So I got a racist caricature mug, my ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Okay.
It's a metaphor for you.
Ouch, narrator.
Thank
Ouch.
you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Let's inspect the white
They're not
papers.
exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51.
That's not that
This
long.
year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, Undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all?
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my caseload, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them,
2?
though.
That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention. How do we name things?
It appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Or?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
You're right, conceptualization. You're right. We need a pen.
Only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But
Tim, do you have a pen?
the lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty, commit to
The
paper.
tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down.
Done it.
Interview the cafeteria manager.
Kinda done it.
It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out what we've already
A
done.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named the case yet?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Shit on a stick. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong.
Good, good, good.
We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I agree, Kim. I agree. Kim, all of my cases employ a naming convention similar to what we used on ours.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
But why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM. right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Mm-hmm. I'm done with this.
You don't exactly close them so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Wait, HDB 41? Weren't those Officer Precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Beringer.
That is improbable.
Damn. How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
I'll revisit
Not much
this.
has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
We're going to put this away and go do something else. 20,000 Kuno volts. Thank you, Kuno. Style your paperwork. I'll do that at some point. We'll talk to Kuno first, actually, since he's right here.
Fuck
Hey, Kuno.
does Kuno care?
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant.
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Kuno's a fucking monk. You got that
You
right.
wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
You mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
What are you talking about, Kuno?
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're just telling me this because you like me, Kuno, huh?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Aha.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
There's bruises, there's contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
What are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the body.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Uh-huh.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
More on this later.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Uh-huh.
Get lost,
I have more questions about the crime scene.
The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
That man's clothes were in the trash container. How'd they get there?
Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
I don't own 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They're graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Aha, good point, savoir-faire.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Everyone's in agreement.
They will also make you into an idiot.
Wait, I asked about his clothes. Conceptualization seems to disagree with you.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, I told you so.
I might be interested. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pico, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There was a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yeah, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene and cleaned up some of it.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
Maybe.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah,
Jeez.
get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
I might have more questions about this later.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I found your shack, Kuno.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
Oh, I pushed the panels aside.
And then what? You fucking there. You fucking Kuno's kingdom.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
What's with the tube of magnesium?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was. It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips Mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't
You're
mystify
not
it.
getting this, Pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, Pig. Don't do Mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Some kind of musician?
Yeah. Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
Uh-huh. I've heard
Good
enough.
call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay,
Kuno doesn't
I'm off.
fuck-
What we got here?
Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me,
Yes,
huh?
and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
You're right. I'm definitely looking more fish-like as the day goes on. I need to mag it up.
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
So you're saying I need to become magnesium-based life?
Yes.
Got it. Got
If
it.
you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know.
Inexplicable feminist agenda.
Okay, we are now inexplicably feminist.
There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow, you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
Bonus empathy. Less electrochemistry. We don't care about electrochemistry that much. So magnesium-based life form. Less shivers. I don't know what it gives us, though. We've still got aces low as well. Because I could spend a skill point to unlock another doodad. Take aces low. I don't really know if we need magnesium-based life form. How are we looking? What is our electrochemistry is at 2? But we gain 1, lose 1. Okay, got it. I don't know if we care about shivers. Buy those pants from Kuno. I want to keep at least 1. Hey, Kim's pen. I want to keep at least 1 talent point. I do kind of want more empathy towards Kim. I like Kim. Yeah, we're going to take aces low. We can always forget something if we need to. Right, what jobs did we have? We had jobs. Find booze. Who made the call reporting the crime? Oh yeah, we need to go to Kim's car. We got told to do this a little while ago, and we just never did. I think this is Kim's car.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Yeah, so this is Kim.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater
toolbox
gauge.
might be useful.
A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
What about the toolbox?
Slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Tools are always useful.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
We might need a
It's
flashlight.
robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
And a pry bar is
The
always
pry bar
useful.
Feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
And maybe a
The
pair of chain
handles are
cutters.
long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Alright, that's all we're allowed to play with.
Slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Right, we need to radio back in.
The frequency tableau lights up and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr
Hello?
of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide
Hello?
over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Didn't.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in dispatch, come in dispatch.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you run a serial number on a pair of boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50.100.1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500/VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Okay, cool. I'll do
The
that.
International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Could you connect me to Sylvie? She may have reported a murder.
What is her number, officer?
Kim. Didn't Gart give you the number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Cool,
Received.
cool.
Hold on, officer.
Sylvie? Start slapping a rhythm.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes.
Sylvie? Hello? Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does the Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
And what do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim. She's speaking the truth. Is the Union the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Tell me, why exactly did you leave a corpse hanging in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
Uh-huh.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made the call?
Sorry, I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Uh-huh.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Got it. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay. Next question.
Go on.
Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
Okay, no, that's fine. Have you seen my gun?
No, not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Showed you my gun? When did that happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
And what? What did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, Jesus. I'm a terrible human being.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what, drama? Drama? What have you done to me?
No. When you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
Drama! Drama, why?
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall," painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals there.
Okay. I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at the world. I would love to stay.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
Okay, but what happened to my
No
gun?
idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash as well?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir.
Oh.
Clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
That's
Sorry
fair.
about that. Anything else, detective?
You quit the whirling.
You
Why?
mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Okay. Did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying that it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
I think I've got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait. Why does she seem angry with you?
No. She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Yeah, it's definitely some other guy like Gart.
You know women and their constant problems. Yak, yak, nag, nag. How's one supposed to get the love going like that?
Yeah, right, empathy? You're right. You're
That's
definitely
where
right.
You step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, she's a woman. Probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just transactional. I can't. I can't say that. What am I, deranged? Woman doesn't have to be married. She doesn't even have to be in a relationship. Also, feminism. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do without all of this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore?
That's kind of the definition of internalized misogyny.
Act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
I think empathy's onto something.
Whatever this empathy failure tells you, don't take the quest. It's not wonderful, it's ugly.
Whatever this empathy failure tells you, don't take the quest. So rhetoric is telling me to deny the quest. I'm definitely not saying number 2. I don't want to say any of those things. Okay, we're refusing it.
What? You want to be more empathetic?
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Can you connect me to the 41st?
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice, oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Jules?
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, station 41. I've got urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
He says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Oh, come on, Jean.
That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Oh.
Vicmar said...
It is paramount to my investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
I need to report my badge is missing.
10-9. Over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. It's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Any other good news?
He's saying he lost his badge.
Mm-hmm.
He what? He lost his badge?
Come on, guys.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
I'm not
the
Dick
name
Mullen.
Of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Mm-hmm.
Defend yourself immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell him to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can we just move on? I want to get this reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Hey, Mac.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck.
Convince them that you did. I definitely didn't lose my gun. Definitely not.
Over the phone?
Of course
it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
Oh, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
Uh-huh.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
I'd like to discuss personal details.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about, though,
You're
rhetoric?
going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Are you alone in the room? I'm gonna believe rhetoric. I need some confidential
That's
information.
Negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live.
10-4. Your address?
Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking know where he lives? Did I hear that right?
Uh-oh. I got it wrong.
Seems like it, sir.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything. You understand? He's been hellbound for the gutter. Let him have it.
Come
Sorry,
on,
sir.
guys.
Anything more I can do for you? Over.
Any news about my, family?
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Sir. Over.
Okay, yep, I'm all done.
That, 10-10. Over and out.
I'm gonna pick up the radio again.
57, how may I assist you?
And push the saved button.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio.
Good choice, Kim.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Beep freaks, huh?
Is that what it was called?
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Yeah.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freakier.
God damn it! Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
What about heavy of foot?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage. But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
I'm all done with the radio for now.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Yeah, we're done. We're done with the car. We got some toys. Flashlight. To hold it. Oh, I can hold it. Hell yeah! Look at that. Got pry bar. Very important. We've got chain cutters. We've got bullets just in case we want them. Oh, it actually stays on. I don't want that. Putting that away for now. We'll keep the pry bar. We might need the pry bar. Oops. No more clothes. None of that matters.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Actually, a lot to read here. Look at all that content.
Oh boy. Here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
It was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Okay. I guess I'll do that instead. Right, so my gun might be in the pawn shop. If I knew where that was. Trash can. There are bottles inside. We could pick them up if we had a bag. What's this?
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullets.
Someone shot the mailbox!
A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mailbox. Good
The
mailbox.
box seems happy.
Good.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I've been there, Post Laventure mailbox. I've been
the
there.
mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow.
Okay, let's have a look. Right click? Yes, right click to look at interactable. What's this? This is... Right, this is a bookshop, I think. Have a look. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. The rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame. Yeah, this is a bookshop. Let's go inside and see if we can get any good books. Move. I can move with arrow keys. Cool.
A small mountain of colourful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
What's Wirral?
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything catch my eye conceptualization?
There's a box that says Wirral 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
I don't have that much money.
But then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Never mind. Who are you? You're the storekeeper. Ooh, can I go back here? Am I allowed through here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind these curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Pull them open.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Oh, I'm opening the curtains.
Away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I don't care. You can't stop me.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lady, I have already decided.
Is always good. Go see what she has to say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Rip them apart for real.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Yeah. It's not the first time I've heard that. What have we got here? Ghostly silhouettes of hairdressers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
We're gonna knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed-out, dark echo.
We're unlikely to break it down, but I'm gonna try because it's a white check and we can redo it later. Ow! My body!
Ow.
Ow.
Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Oh, this really wasn't my best idea.
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
I'll be fine.
What's going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
Maybe.
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
I have a crowbar in my hand. Can I not use that? Oh, it's for containers. Alright, never mind. Well, we have a magnesium, so we'll eat that. No, it was a nose spray, wasn't it? We'll eat that. I am going to break in there, though.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen. A couple of spoof novels
Dick Mullen.
hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
What's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Let's have a look.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An
Yeah,
asinine
good point.
misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Dear God, no.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
This clearly, this lady doesn't have our gun. Going somewhere else. Where's the... Oh, there was something there. I missed it. It's gone. Gone forever. Where's a pawn shop around here? What's that? Lonely Cormorant? Eh, we're not going to bother the Cormorant. I feel like a gun is a useful thing to find. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Oh, yeah. Hey!
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You wait and see.
Girl stares at the sailboat by the
The
pier.
streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Oh, we just wanted to know your name, little lady. What? No need to get
And here
defensive.
I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
A brush.
It's the brush
An
aside.
artist. The red splatter is urban expressionism.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
You're right, that is very
We
unimaginative.
rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so...
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking
The
at?
lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Goes towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershaw. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
So who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Kim, I don't like what you're implying about
Good
me.
idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
You know anything about the recent murder, Cindy?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Yeah.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Watch
See
your
you later.
back, ungulate.
Ooh, what's that? All that. Ooh. A coat. A new coat. I want that. Oh, that looks fantastic. It's either +1 Esprit du Corps. The disco ass blazer is so good though. It's got to be the disco ass blazer. What gives me the negative in the shirt? If I really wanted to get suggestion up, I'd ditch the shirt and put on the coat, and that'll give me +1 to it. Gives me a negative to savoir-faire though. Oh no, I've already got that. Nah, we're going shirt. We're going the classic. This is the classic look. Inside the frame, a motorcycle in repair, and the tools to disassemble it. Now we got a crane over here. Cape Side Apartments. Rue de Saint Lane, roundabout north. Go chat to the Wild Pines lady. Let's have a word with her. Belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Be nice. This says, docking reserved for residents of Rue de Sanchez Lane. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your life. Hey!
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
Hey, Manic Monday girl. Thank you so much for the bits. How are you doing?
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What does the L stand for?
Phaeton, my maiden name.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Ouch.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
Don't shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Ignore the rubber gloves and the pry bar, which
There's
I'm
a trace
currently
of
waving
irony
around.
in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
Yeah, I like the way you put that, Kim. So, did you kill him?
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink?
Ah, Kim winked at me.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a
Why,
boat.
Yes, I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Lady 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing. So what can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear trade secrets, though?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
Wouldn't want to disturb an octopus. We better let it
I'm glad
be.
you see it that way. To repeal the act would mean repealing the coalition government. The one that leases you the right to police West Revachol.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Yeah, we'll leave that alone.
But
We need that.
I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
So what is your role in this?
I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
So they were negotiating.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
You're right, reaction speed. I'm glad you're here.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
So the strike is connected to the lynching.
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
Later. Tell me more about this behemoth before we go on.
The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organisation now.
I don't know what that means. So how were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Cool.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
So what are their demands? What do they
There are
want?
leaflets everywhere, and banners. What
I
did
read
they
that as
say again?
bananas.
Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I like it. I don't know what to think about
Fortunately,
that.
they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
So what are you
I'm
going to
not
do?
sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
It's not a good
Excuse me,
situation.
From whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Tell me about Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Mm-hmm. That sounds about right.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
He can't be that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
So what about the union itself, outside of the Brothers
The
Clare?
Desbardes Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
I prefer not to have an opinion on these things.
Of course, officer.
One more thing. You said something happened in the election.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
I'm listening.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
That's suspicious.
This forewoman, her name?
Her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence. Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name. And I don't have access to the Union's files.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the
Of course.
topic.
How else can I help?
Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed.
Yes.
I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
You do that. That's how boats work. Never mind. What can you tell me about the lynching?
Things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when I said I suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is kind of related to it.
See. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Neither do I.
I believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Right? It sucks.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
I don't want to do the red check because that's quite a low... Our suggestion's never going to be better though, is it? I'll find it somehow.
But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
To say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Wait, why not? Why is it not that easy?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
Nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yeah,
now
so.
Look at you, you misery-clad simian.
Oh.
Barely able to tie your own laces.
Oh.
Your armpits are laced.
I don't have laces.
The scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
That's not my fault.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm not ashamed.
Oh, but you are. Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones are ordinary.
As I was saying, if there's any way
No.
I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask. Of course, Detective.
I'll be back. Let me find my badge. I didn't have any chance to get either of those checks. Like, I don't want to just roll the 17% and try and, like, cross my fingers. Just... straight in the back of the head. Fix so many problems. There's a dude up there. Down here. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Ooh, what's this? Bomber hat? Oh, now we're talking. Yeah, buddy. What did that give me? Reaction speed. -1 rhetoric from bum brain. How many points do I have? I've only got the 1. If I had 2, I would have leveled up rhetoric. High levels rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say one whose mind will not change, one will calcify. Okay. I quite like rhetoric. Rhetoric has been doing me good. Can I get up there? Oh, that's the old belt that held him up. Ooh, what's that? Money? Magnesium? Ah.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Kim, why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Fair enough.
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
I need more conceptualization. That's my key skill, isn't it? Yeah. Signature skill. What's that?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Let's have a look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Who could Onuk be?
That's Kuno on the lens.
Oh, thank you, Logic.
Under the graffito, a sea of
I figured that one.
Appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Yeah, we'll leave that alone. It's another viewer. I want to leave those alone. I'm trying to find the pawn shop. Hey. Better watch your mouth around me, boy. Bag. Bag. Got a bag. Yeah, seabirds, but that's not important. We have the bag. We can now pick up bottles and earn money. Yeah! We're gonna be rich in no time. Ooh, what's that? Yeah, what was that other bin? I want to rummage through the bins a little bit more. Here's Kim. Ah, we're in the money now, baby. Is there a pawn shop around here? I may have pawned a, Never mind. Don't worry about what I actually pawned. What's that? Free money. Car. Foreign car in good condition. I need money. What's a scab mean? Okay, so this is the line. This is the picket line. This is fruit. Let's go clear out our tar. Or tear.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Okay, so we got like 8.5 real now. Which isn't too bad. 3 T's, how idiomatic. What's that? Free magnesium. Do I have a map? Acquire a copy of the city map. No. Where would there be a map? Maybe down here? What's this? Roy's pawn shop. Here we go. Roy! Oh, there you are. Some kind of machine. Ancient cash register. Bust of a woman that says DEI. Film projector. And military wear.
Wow. A very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you. A giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
How much is the t-shirt?
2 real.
Uh-huh.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
'Cause I'm a broke cop without a cent to my name.
I sympathize, I do. But this is a for-profit enterprise.
What's the deal with the guy on this shirt?
It's the man from Heimdall.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who the man from Heimdall is, but I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Huh?
I said I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Oh, I see. That's tough, man. I feel the same way sometimes.
Yeah,
the
buddy.
Man from Heimdall is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. In fact, most people don't think that man from Heimdall ever really existed. But they are wrong.
Are they?
Heimdall isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Heimdall are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Wow. What?
Sniff
Smells
it.
like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay. But please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Okay, so we'd lose like all of our authority, but we'd get physical stats out of it. Physical instrument and shivers. The physical instrument is power, strength. Shivers is like Spidey sense. I'm half tempted to get it. The 2 real? We've got 8.5. And who cares about authority? I don't know if it can go lower than 1. It can go to 0. That's fine. I'll buy the t-shirt.
Officer.
We're gonna look bomb ass in this t-shirt. Yeah! Oh, we look fantastic. And also terrible. Hey, where's my gun?
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
I feel like I'm interrupting you. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection.
It keeps me entertained.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward, Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What is
a
that?
drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
It's just me, or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
Sorry. Do we want drugs? No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrrolidon before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Tell me more about this Emergency Relief Brigade.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Wow. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns? Like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Shit. No!
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before.
Oh, that's interesting. You get time to heal the last hit point.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on us?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the Force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Damn it!
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least I know where it went. Let's talk about something else. We'll be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Do you know anything about the hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Ever dealt with Everard Clare?
He's been by the shop a couple of times.
There was something awfully deliberate about that laziness.
Did he discuss union business with
you? Wanted to come to some mutually beneficial agreement around my dealings with the dock workers. I politely declined to hear him out.
So you don't know what kind of arrangements he was talking about?
As I said, I refused to talk to him. That's why he came back a second time. That's also why he hasn't come back a third.
Why do I feel like you don't... Why do I feel like you don't want to talk to about him? Are you hiding something?
They weren't the most pleasant interactions. Small town bigwigs always want everyone to play a part in the play they're staging. But
true.
I bowed out at some point. I prefer to watch from afar while the bigwigs come and go.
I heard that the forewoman before Everard disappeared.
It was all very strange. That forewoman was more pleasant than Everard. But I guess it's all the same in the end.
Did he buy anything?
He purchased a remarkably garish paperweight the first time he was here. Nothing the second.
I have other questions.
He nods reluctantly.
That's all I got.
The broker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Get to share your
You
drugs.
said you've done it before, yeah?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved.
Can I have some drugs?
He won't be your knock, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
I think I've tried it once and I liked it.
Here you go, man.
Presents a large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd looking. Thanks.
Of course. Let me have a look.
Actually, no, I'm not going to sell
perhaps.
anything. Let's leave. So in theory, we got some drugs. +1 psyche. Okay, are they like temporary? Pyro, I don't know. I can't be bothered to search it. Right, so our gun is still missing. So, we're waiting for... That's timing. We need to find our badge. Our badge is like the next most important thing. Waterlock out of order. Ooh, what's this? Hello? Fingerless gloves? Oh, they're better. They're definitely better than the rubber gloves. Hobo gloves. Ooh, there's a bin. Take all of that. We need the money. We need to pay for our new t-shirt. Ugh. What is this? Plastic wrap macaroni stamped humanitarian aid. Tuna fish.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
That doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving.
Uh-huh.
Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
But I don't have any children,
Too bad,
I think.
officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy? Don't let
True.
them stop you. Open the box and browse,
Very
officer.
true. Guy's got a point.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Let's see if there's anything worth having.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
I like the look of that.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
That's too much for me.
Aces low.
Aces low.
For the rest of the world, the Aces Low is just some cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades. And those cargo pants look like they could fit tools for hot fixing your burning aerostatic. You should ask him about this.
Okay. So now we've got +1 Esprit du Corps. Okay. We've got a few of these. We're still waiting on the lonesome long way home. Ancient fountain with a tree in it. Okay, so our ID is the next most important thing.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a...
Oh, I have to go to bed. It's way late. I've got to go. Like, now. Save. Chat, thank you for being here. I got to go. I'm going to be back tomorrow with... Don't Starve with Z is the intention. I will see you then. Follow the channel, follow the Twitter. And yeah, see you all tomorrow. Goodbye. It's late and I stayed up way too late.